The stream. Today we're playing Timberborn, the post-apocalyptic beavers take over the world game. Absolutely wonderful little city builder. I've enjoyed playing it for the amount of time that we've had it. It's really a unique concept in a city builder. Anyhow, beautiful Sunday out. I say that kind of sarcastically. It's been raining all day, so I've gotten none of the things done that I like to do on a Sunday morning. The only good thing about it is all my trees have gotten watered and my strawberries, so I didn't have to worry about that today. Anyhow, we've been playing New World all week and have had a marvelous time with that. We've got two more nights of playing it before it goes into a regular rotation of our games. And right now we are actually going around the island looking for spices and herbs that are not native to our territory of First Light. We have found quite a bit of interesting things out about the game. There are all different sorts of things you can do. Crafting, which is wonderful. Fishing, one of the best mini fishing games that I have ever played. Just lots and lots of wonderful things. Alcinor, my lead moderator, actually has been focusing on crafting weapons and ammunition for them, and he actually put 800 rounds of iron cartridges up for sale in one of the trading shops in New World and had them sold within minutes. So yeah, I think he's actually stumbled onto a way for him to make some additional money. Most of mine has come from finishing quests and things like that. So we are actually looking at, as I said, I'm going around looking for spices and herbs and things that are not native to our area and taking things that are native to First Light to other areas. So that's going to be interesting to see how they sell. I'm really interested to see, really wanting to see if when you go to a trading post in, say, Monarch's Bluff, it does not show your trades that you have set in First Light. I know that the storage units there, the storage buildings there, or storage chests, for lack of, basically that's what they are. I know that they are, he sold 1,000, or he put up 1,000 for sale and sold 850 in about 15 minutes. But anyway, as I was saying, I know the storage chests are individually locked. If you have stuff in your storage in Monarch's Bluff, you cannot access it from anywhere else, which makes sense, really. So I'm hoping that the trading shops are also regionally locked. That way, when we get to those hamlets and we put them up, we can actually make some money. Right now I've got butter up for sale. Butter is extremely cheap to make. You get the milk for free, you do the crafting, you put it up. There are people who are selling it for ungodly amounts, and I'm like, why? So I've got like 10 things of butter up at a shot for $2.50 a piece. So we should make some money that way. It'll be good. It'll be good. Anyhow, also I have cranberries, which in First Light, I have cranberries up for sale, which are not native to First Light. They're native to Monarch's Bluff or Windsward. They're right there at that border that I found them. And cooking oil and a couple of weapons that I've made that are really uncommon weapons. But we'll see how that goes. It is, I know I'm talking a lot about New World. It is a phenomenal, phenomenal game. I don't think even Amazon expected the response to it that they have gotten, because there is so much to do. So Hey, Tara, you might want to start leaving some silence for the first few minutes of being live. Non-subs have to watch ads before they get into the stream now. Yeah, I really need to make a trailer, too, so that when the trailer's over, I know that I can start talking. So we've got to work on that. There's a lot of changes that I have to make since becoming an affiliate, a Twitch affiliate. I'm really, really excited about that. Talking a lot about New World, we've not noticed, says Mini Flames. Yeah, I have. I love the game. I can't help it. It is just one of those things. I don't think I have been this excited about a game in probably 10 years. And the last one that I was this excited about was Skyrim. So that gives you a little bit of an idea there. I love games like this. City builders are great. Don't get me wrong. I absolutely adore city builders. They actually appeal to my busybody side, to be honest. But speaking of city builders, if you have an Epic account, Europa Universalis is free on Epic right now, and that will be, I think, until Tuesday. The Paradox Interactive, I have to say, has one of the best models for getting their games out. That's a grand strategy game. Yeah, but Paradox Interactive has one of the best models for getting their games out. They give you the base game free. And of course, then you end up with all of the DLC that you have to buy, which is what happened with me with Surviving Mars, a Paradox Interactive game. Love the game. Oh my God, I love that game. But I ended up getting it for free and ended up buying all the DLC. So yeah, Paradox Interactive has made its money off of me, I will tell you honestly. And Elsinore is... I'm supposed to day something cute and funny for this command, like that's going to happen. Okay. Elsinore, we have to work on your typos. But anyway, yeah, we're actually getting the channel up and running and getting lots of new things put into it now that I've made affiliate, and it's going to be a lot of fun. So anyway, Timberborn. Here you are. You have a post-apocalyptic world. Beavers have become the next evolutionary masters of the world. They are rebuilding beaver style. And it's a wonderful game. It really is. So let's go ahead. Last week when we were playing, we have really increased our beaver population. We had lost quite a few of them due to drought and starvation, actually thirst. But we had managed to get our population back and growing. So let's get into the game and see just how far our beavers can go building their new world. And where is my main screen? There it is. So here we go. We're just going to hit continue, and here we go. This is an early access game, and there are features that will be added and changed. It's just going to be really interesting to see what they do with it. And we're loading and we're loading and we're loading. It's a typical problem with games. I guess it would help maybe if I was on. I am on the screen. So what is going on? Well, bear with us while we have some technical difficulties. That really needs to be Elsinore EGA, get the kettle on, to be honest. Yeah, I would agree with that. I would really agree with that. Okay, here we go. And now we are into our game, and we do have... Oh my goodness, they actually talk. Let's see, that is Ozwan. He is 5 years old. He lives in a lodge. He's unemployed. His hunger level is fine. Thirst is a little low. Interesting, the information that you can get from this game. Wow. I hadn't noticed this much. Beavers can talk. Who knew? So, yeah, we have some pretty happy beavers. And let's go ahead and find... Bear with me just one moment. I've actually got it on a different setup today. So, where is the pause button? Let's get out of that. We don't want to change the days. And I have no idea why our beavers are paused. You know, I really have a couple of things I need to change. Oh, there we go. Okay. Just so you know, all this right here is actually under my Twitch overlay, so I really can't see it too well. So I have to kind of look over at my other monitor to see what's going on with everything. So if I kind of get a little lost in the game, that's what's going on. Alright, so here we have carrot seedlings. Raw carrots help beavers balance their diet without giving up on the joy of crunching. Oh, interesting. Potatoes. There's more than one way to cook a potato. Beaver proverb. And of course we have our trees. Pine seedlings. O mighty forest, how I pine for thee. Unknown beaver poet. Makes me wonder what they say about these trees. Birch seedlings. Remember, kits, do not peel too much bark off. It harms the tree. So, yeah. Really, this is... The things they've done with this game are absolutely adorable. Right now, we have 34 of 36 lodges filled. We have 8 children, 62 adult beavers. How many are unemployed? Let's see if we can find that information again. And, I mean, there's a lot of information here. We have one building that lacks power, one that lacks materials, and construction that lacks materials. Okay. Yeah, that's probably what it was. I probably hit the space bar without realizing it. So we have building a grist mill that needs power, and we are actually building a windmill to power it. Right here we have our bakery, and it is 75% built, waiting for materials. So our buildings are really kind of close together, which I don't usually do in a game, but it works out here. Okay, so is our windmill... Nope, it is not built yet. Okay. So we'll just wait on our beavers to get that done. And I'm trying to find where our... Lots of information on the different beavers that have grown up and all that. But I'm trying to find where our thing is that tells us, we have no homeless beavers, thank God. These are employed. 42 out of 62 beavers are employed. So we've got a very big unemployment problem that we have to solve. Poor little beavers. One thing I do want to do is go over here and check our water and our irrigation tanks. Yes, they are doing well. So we can actually build more farming we need to put some irrigation tanks up on these cliffs and a water dump to fill this pond, which will help us with our problem of drought. So for that, we are going to need to put some roads and some stairs. Let's go ahead and do that. And find our pathways, which are right here. And we'll just build a path from here over. And we're going to build it to there, and then we'll build some wooden stairs. And we'll put them right here so that they go up. And we need to build a builder out here, it looks like, so that they actually can do what we need them to do. So let's see if we can find where our builders are. Labor and hauling post, builder's hut. Here we go. Let's build a builder's hut right over here. That will actually put some of our beavers to work as well. And with them at work, we can then build another step. And I actually should not have built that piece of path right there, so we'll throw that one out. And here we go. There we go. And now we're going to want a water dump. And there that is, and we will build it so that it actually dumps water into the big pond. So now some more pathway. Pathways are so necessary in this game. The beavers just don't seem to want to go anywhere without them. And that is a big, big hole to fill with water, but it will actually come in handy when we get hit with another drought. All right, we have a depth marker which measures the depth of water. To open it, we need to have 150 science points. We have 382, so let's go ahead and unlock that, and then we can put a depth marker in here, and that will let us know how much water is actually in our pond. I want to see how they're going to get down to build it, but that's, you know, kind of beside the point. If worse comes to worse, we can always put stairs down into the area. That just gets us set up and gets us some of our beavers employed. This is such a sweet game, to be honest. It just absolutely tickles me to watch little furry creatures be the center of attention in a game like this. Most of the time you have vehicles and all that, and here we have just little beavers walking along, carrying all their supplies and everything else. Let's see. Azinu lives in a lodge and is unemployed. Poor fella. Let's see what happens when one comes out. If we can click on one. And Kina works at a hauling post. So we may want to put another hauling post up as well. We can put another forester's hut, which would be helpful. Or more farms. Farms are always good. The more food they have, the better off we are. So let's see, plant trees and bushes, plant crops. Do we have any other crops? Let's close that menu. Other than potatoes and carrots. Let's see. Carrots, potatoes, and wheat. So those are our three crops. I think, did I build a farmhouse? Yes. So we have a farmhouse. Now we can build some more farms. And let's go ahead and we'll just build a couple of wheat farms real fast. There we go. And we do have a few water sources. We might need to put another irrigation tower in right here. Simply because if you look, we do have these areas where it's a little bit dry. So if we put it, let's say right about here, that should take care of that whole area. If you remember from last week, all of this down here used to be dry as well. So our irrigation towers are working quite nicely to help fill out the area for our beavers. And let's go ahead and we'll just put a small patch of potatoes right in this area here. There we go. So that gives them wheat, potatoes, and carrots growing. And how is our bakery coming? It is still missing gears. How's our gear plant coming? It has plenty of workers. It is missing planks, and then it will ship out the gears when they are ready. And let's see, maple trees. And they give us 8 logs. Tapped maple produces syrup, but high quality timber is an even sweeter reward. Okay, so there we go. And if y'all will give me just a moment, I need to pause what I'm saying for a minute and do something real fast. I'll leave the game running real fast. Is the game music is your phone going nuts in the background? It's a little bit of both. I have somebody calling me, and that he has called me 3 times, says it's an important call. So give me just a minute, I'll be right back. Okay, so that takes care of that. Sorry about that. One of my sons just got his first COVID shot, and he was worried about the reaction he was having to it. So, yeah, that can be a little bit of a problem. All right, getting back to the game. Here we go. So we have plenty of stuff going on, but we still have 2 buildings now that lack power. Our gear factory, of course, because it's nighttime. And what is the other one? Oh, our grist mill. So apparently we still need to build some gears between them. And let's see where those are. Forester, lumber mill, nope, not in there. Here we go, power. And so we need to put a straight shaft between the 2. There we go. I was kind of afraid we would have to do that, but, you know, it's one of those things. It will actually give us a chance to see how this works. And this is the nice thing about this game, is you actually do get to see how things work. Just putting in a windmill doesn't make something work. You have to put gears to the building that you want it to be tied to. And our beavers are enjoying their evening. We still have 21 beavers unemployed, so we really do need to put them to work. So I will put another carry post up here after we get some more crops and everything in. Or we could actually put the carry post right here. That will put quite a few beavers to work. And let's see, that's a distribution post, which distributes goods to other districts. I haven't quite figured out districts yet. We'll put a hauling post right here. There we go. And that will put a good number of beavers to work. Love to watch them move. Look at that go. Look at those little boys go. Boys and girls, of course. We've got a very full water tank. 200, well, it's going down because they are moving water from it. We do need to, probably should put another couple of big tanks because our irrigation tanks are a little low too. So supply will last for 17.4 hours. Beavers are actually filling those as we go along. And a lot of this is a matter of just being able to fill it properly. So are we still outside of the range? No, we're waiting on supplies. Logs and planks. Okay. And now we're just waiting on the power to work to the grist mill and our bakery to get built, which still needs 4 gears or 6 gears. So we really also need to put in, it looks like, more sawmills. And our small tanks of water are full. That's good. That will help us when the time comes. So let's go ahead. We're going to go up here to the top. And right about here, we're going to build another sawmill so that it's on the river too. So the first thing we're going to do is build our water wheel. And we'll build it, well, actually, let's build the sawmill first. And the reason being, that way we can make sure we have our gear right where we need it to be. And let's turn that. Oh, that's going to work out perfectly. There we go. Now we just need our power source, which we are going to put a water mill. And this one we're actually going to put it right next to it. And then we need pathways. That's not what we need. We need pathways. Here we go. All right. And we're going to have to go through some of these bushes, unfortunately, but we can always replace them later. So let's go ahead and clear some of these out of our way. All right. Where is our resources button? Landscaping, no. Assign priorities, demolish buildings and resources. All right. There, we'll start with that one. It's not going to let me do it for some reason. All right, why are you not letting me destroy you? Come, blueberry plant, I want you to go away. I need you to go away. Oh, that's why, because I wasn't hitting the right button. Goodness gracious. Mark resources for deletion. There we go. 1, 2, and 3. That'll get them out of our way. Yeah, I really think I need new glasses because I'm having a little bit of trouble seeing where I'm going, it seems. There. And there goes a beaver carrying water to the big tank there. Trying to click on him and he's just running away. Alright, so Zenma lives in the lodge, a mirrored lodge, and works as a hauling post. And his well-being is level 9. Good. So we're looking at all the details. He carries water. 8 of 23 kilograms. So, there we go. Quite honestly, you know, city builders have a really good feel. You know, they give you an ability to actually sit and plan that is so nice in a game. So often you're sitting there going, okay, what am I going to do here? The big thing is still getting all the materials we need for our bakery. Our potato grill is out of potatoes at the moment. Let's see. Yeah. Can you hear the game music actually? Because it's very soft music right now. And so we need logs and we need potatoes, and that will give us grilled potatoes. But our potatoes have not finished being harvested yet. Let's check out our storage right now. So, all right. Warehouses are doing good. They are not at capacity, which is really good because we were kind of full for a while there. We don't have to worry about that. And we do have this wonderful area over here that we need to get to work on too. Our dam actually worked. I mean, that was really a nice thing. If you look at it, there's water flowing over the dam right there. So it gets to just the right height and then it flows over and continues on its merry way. That should help us when it comes time for a drought, which we should be getting near. Forecast drought incoming. So yes, it's a good thing we do have quite a bit of water stored up. Still not a lot, so we're going to go ahead and put out some more water storage for that. We don't want to get too empty. And we'll go ahead and build this one over this way. All right, and now we put a path to it. Up, and the drought started. That'll help us the next drought then. We're still waiting on our beavers to come and get rid of these particular blueberry bushes. There they go, and let's see exactly what happens with this drought since we do have a dam going now. Let's go ahead and scroll out and see if we can see where it's coming from. Has the water stopped? Yep, there's the water coming down. It is stopping flowing. But it looks like because we have that dam, we've actually saved some of it. Of course, our water pumps are pumping it out as fast as it's coming, so... Oh wow, that is really cool. The dam has actually stopped a lot of the water problem we had. That is absolutely great. So that having a dam across the river does make a huge difference. Let's see what happened downriver from it. Oh, wow, look at that. Downriver, the water is actually lower. But we have managed to keep enough water to keep our town happy and healthy. All the way up to here. Wow, that is something. So if we build, just thinking about this, if we built another dam across the river here, right through here, if we built a dam there, not only would we stop the water up here in this area, but we'd make pretty much a lake down in this area. So that would be really helpful. Okay, let's go ahead and plan for that. And that falls under landscaping. And we can actually build some floodgates too if we have to. Let's see. Let's start building a dam. I'm not sure how floodgates actually work, but we'll go ahead and put one in. And let's go ahead and just put that there, and then we will put an adjustable floodgate. It blocks water up to an adjustable height. So, yeah, we'll go ahead and unlock it. And we'll put it right here. That way, if the water gets too high, we can unlock it. We can open it and let the water out. So this is really, really getting kind of cool. And then, of course, we'll fill up, once we get up here done, we'll fill up this big hole full of water. And see, they're already putting water into it. So, yeah, we're going to actually make a very, very healthy, happy area. And our beavers are quite honestly happy, and they have plenty to drink and plenty to water their food, their crops, with no issue. Wonderful. So let's see what else we can do for our beavers that will give them some satisfaction. What about leisure? Okay, we still don't have enough science points for the carousel, which is a way for them to have fun. They have their temple, they have a rooftop terrace, they have a campfire. Let's see, he's looking for bread, but we don't have any bread yet because we are still trying to get our bakery built. And it still needs 7 gears. So our problem is our trees are taking a little too long to grow, it looks like. 5 out of 8 planks, and it will turn out 8 gears. Yeah, our lumber mill needs 13 logs to turn out 13 planks. And the drought is going to last 1 to 4 days, or 1.4 days, and we have so much water, it's not a problem. That is just terrific. Happy beavers making happy, happy lives. All right, let's go ahead, and in this area, I think we had planted trees, pine left over. Let's go ahead and plant some trees just to make sure that we have plenty of trees growing. Pines take 12 days to grow and give us 2 logs. Birches take 9 days and give us 1. So we're going to plant birch in this area. They are planted. We're just waiting on a beaver to plant them. So what we need to do is build another forester's hut, it looks like. And I keep saying forester's hut because that's what it is in another game. So we're going to build another forester. And we shall build our forester. Oh, let's just put him up on this particular area. And that will again put more beavers to work. And that's 22 unemployed beavers. That's a big portion of our population. We have 72 beavers and 22 are unemployed. And out of those 72, we have 72 housing units. We have 69 beavers. 2 are children, 22 are unemployed adults. Okay. And do we need... Yes, we are going to need more housing pretty soon. We're 35 out of 36 housing units. We can actually wait till we have some homeless beavers before we really worry about it. So yeah, there we go. All right, and what's going on here? Our builder's hut has 2 beavers employed. Let's put 2 more there. That gives us 4, and that leaves us with 20 unemployed beavers. That's fully employed. So yeah, as we go on, we're going to actually have more and more jobs filled. It's just taking time. How many are employed at the grist mill? 1. All right. 1 at the grill. And still waiting on 3 more gears for our bakery. Now, we do have this is why we have no storage problem. We have plenty of storage. So we don't have to worry about that for a while. So our beavers actually have plenty of places to put food. And we could actually get rid of the treadmill and put in a windmill, but that would put a beaver out of work, and I don't want to do that. I want our beavers to have plenty of work. Our drought is still in effect. We have 1 more day. How's our water doing? Wonderful. Look how much water we still have. Now, granted, it's not giving us any power because it's not flowing, but that will change shortly. All right. And I do want to put a water marker. Let's put one down here to see just how high. Oh, this construction site is too far from builders. So let's go down to where our builders are. There we go. And we can put it right here next to our dam. That will put some beavers to work doing some work. We have all this space over here we can work on too, even as time goes on. Right now, we're just kind of keeping our beavers in one area, letting them get everything prepared. So that we know, oh goodness, we're looking through the hill. So that we know exactly how big our city needs to get. So 21 unemployed beavers. We have no homeless. We have 3 children and 68 adults. Absolutely wonderful. I think I want to go, let me see something here. Let's see. Yeah, we could actually put a few more irrigation towers. Irrigation towers are great because, you know, we're up a level. It helps actually to keep water moving. How's our big pond coming? Not a lot of water in it yet, though it is slowly being filled. And we can sit and watch it. Look at that water go. Slowly, slowly filling the big pool. And as it is expanding in the pool, the ground is getting hydrated and actually growing. So that's nice. All right, I'm going to scroll out so we can see what we have going on. Okay, so we do kind of need another water tower this way. The more irrigation we have, eventually we're going to end up I'm sure with water coming down out of the mountains, we'll have to see. We could maybe get to the point where we have dynamite and blow some canals that will go over and help to fill things. Right now, we've got a lot of area over here that is just dead from drought. Half a day left on the drought. And let's see, yes. So it's still working hours. Our beavers are just busy, busy, busy. But we do need to put some more trees out. So what we'll do is we're going to go ahead. That one is empty. Isn't connected to any district by paths. Okay, so we do need to actually put a path out there. All right. And we'll just go ahead and go kind of, it's going to be kind of a long about ways. There we go. But it gets us close to a wall and we can actually put them in a line. Let's go ahead and just run path out this far and put some more irrigation out that way, and then we can put more trees out. The more trees we have, of course, the better off we are. There we go. And we need a pathway just to that. There we go. And if we look, we can see what areas are going to be actually covered by the towers. And so it helps us to plan out where we put the next ones. And there, that should do that. And let's put another irrigation tower. Let's put one right here. It's a little bit ways off the beaten track, but it's going to actually help. Oh, that's too far from a builder. So let's see. Let's put it right there. And if we look, there's another stairway, so that's good. That'll let us get up there without having to build another set of wooden stairs. And we'll just go right by our irrigation tower. There. Now with that one, that's going to get pretty much all the area over here as well. So we can actually go ahead and plan out trees for that area. I kind of want to, yeah, from about here, just go out putting trees for now. And we're going to put some that are really long-term growing trees. Our maples take 24 days to grow, but they give us 8 logs, which is really, really helpful. So let's go ahead. We're going to plan just out like so. And that should be about right. That puts our irrigation tower right in the middle of a forest. And yes, we are really right there on the edge. Getting right up toward the ruins, which is where we'll start gathering metal. One thing we have not discovered yet is if the metal that we gather and if it's going to lead to research where our beavers will actually be able to mine. So we're going to need one more irrigation tower, though. And we'll put it right. It's going to be too far from builders, so we need to build more paths or a new district. So we'll put it right like that. And yeah, I'm going to want to build another district up in this area. There's another place that we can put water. It looks like, yeah. So, yeah, we're going to actually have quite a bit of water to put out. And the drought has ended. So we get to watch our river come rolling back. Here it comes. Right there from the edge. Slowly but surely the water flows. How much water did we actually end up losing? None. Look at that. That is great. Our beavers have started working on the next dam. And yeah, we still had water in the river to maintain everything except our water wheel. So let's see, still 22 beavers unemployed, still trying to get stuff built. And I think I want to go ahead and build a water tower up here. An irrigation tower up here. Which means I'm going to have to put some stairs to get the beavers up there. But that should help out a lot with some of this area that is still dry. There we go, and we'll just build it right there above everything. Okay, so if we build a pathway right there and over, we can build, and let's take that piece of path out. Because that's in the wrong spot. Here we go. And now we can go and build pathway this way. This should revive those trees that are there. They're all drought-eaten and barren, but this should actually revive them quite nicely. And I wonder, can we put... Yes, we could. We can put stairs down here that will lead up there as well. And let's go ahead and build some path to that spot. All right. So there, that gets that taken care of. And we just have this one area where we need more water. Quite honestly, I should put some other stuff up there that will put beavers to work. We're still waiting on them to build the hauling post. We still need 8 more planks. How's our bakery doing? Still needs 1 more gear. Goodness. Once I get some more greenery up here, I'll probably build some more homes up here, some more lodges for incoming beavers so that they have a place to live. We have 47 out of 69 beavers employed. 21 are unemployed. And 71 beavers altogether. Absolutely phenomenal. When you consider that the last time we actually had this many beavers, we had half our population die from the lack of water. And we've got a water dump that is a water pump that is not pumping at the moment. Why is it not pumping? There's plenty of water. Oh, it is. Okay, there we go. The beavers are just taking the water away from them right now. Okay. So there's a sawmill that is waiting on power, which we are waiting on the water wheel to be built. I do have a builder's hut up here, don't I? Forester? Builder's hut, yes. So they are working, just very slowly. Oh, that's what it is. Forgot I needed to fix the pathways there. There we go. Now they can get there. Wonderful little beavers. So with everything we've got going on, our beavers should be doing quite well. This tower is going to be interesting, this irrigation tower, because not only does it feed water up here, but it goes all the way down to our first level. So it will get all those areas underneath everything that haven't quite gotten watered yet. And we can see, actually, do these trees have enough? Yes, they're watered and alive. Okay. And we're still waiting on 4 planks for the depth marker. Yeah, we definitely need more lumber mills, more sawmills, because they are really going to need a lot of planks, apparently. All right, so we've got plenty of construction going on, plenty of storage that is not full. We do need more potatoes. That is one crop we definitely need a lot more of. So let's go up and see where in our new area we can put more potatoes. How's our big pond coming? Still not a lot of water. But the depth marker is built. I missed seeing how they got it down there. Darn it. I should put another one down in this area, but no, we'll worry about it. That's fine. As long as that's full, we'll have plenty of water at any given time. All right, so... And the water is now flowing down here, so our lumber mill is actually powered again. Quite honestly, this is just a wonderful, wonderful game. All right, so what do we have going on here? Looks like we have nothing going here right at the moment. There should be trees being grown. Yeah, those are set up for pine trees, so we'll just have to watch them and see if the beavers actually go and plant more pine trees. I think they are going to, because we do have all these birch seedlings, and I know we did not plant more birch seedlings. So... there we go. Unconnected building 2. Okay, so how is that one unconnected? There's pathway, 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 pathway. Yeah, unless it's talking power. Now this one we need to put a path to the front of. I didn't realize it was turned wrong. There we go. And that will actually fill this area, and we can fill all of this with more potatoes. And here are our potatoes. There. It's a lot of potatoes, but, you know, they're hungry animals. They need to eat. And let's see what else we have going on. Okay, so our grist mill is working. We've got it powered. Our bakery is working. It's got flour. It's got well, it doesn't have logs at the moment, but it is producing bread. For when it has 38 flour and 5 logs, it will produce 190 bread. So, yeah, our beavers are going to be quite happily fed. And it looks like they are putting out new trees, so that's good. Let's close that menu. There we go. And let's see. This little guy, he's hungry. He wants bread. So his well-being has gone down some. His nutrition strength is at... Okay, let's see what these mean. Hunger. If this need is not satisfied, the beaver will die. Ah, he has just been fed. Effects of thirst. If this need is not satisfied, the beaver will die. Sleep. Effects of sleep, none. Social life. Ah, effects of social life, fertility is plus 50%. Not bad. Fun. Working speed increases by 15%. Nutrition. Life expectancy increases by 30%. That's nutrition 1. Effects of nutrition 2. Strength increases by 30%. Effects of nutrition 3. Carrying speed increases by 20%. So we're actually keeping our beavers pretty happy, healthy, and working hard. Effects of comfort. Life expectancy increases by 25%. Walking speed by 5%. We do need to get to knowledge and spirituality. The working speed is increased by 30%. 10% on aesthetics. 25% on awe. On the first level of awe. Awe 2, 30%. There's a lot of effects on making our beavers happy, healthy, and working hard. So let's see. Right now we are at 580 science points, 583. We could put some more science points, or some more inventors in. I think we have, let's see, 4 right now, which is a lot, really, when you think about it. We have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 beavers employed in this hauling post. 4 employed in District 1. District 1, okay, establishes a district with its own population, resources, and an isolated path network. Employs builders. Comfort food and sturdy wood. Folktales motto. Okay. So we could actually start a second district up in this area, it looks like. Or better yet, we can put one across the dam. That would be a good place to start a second district on this side of the river, and see how these beavers would do. There's another set of ruins. They would be able to get metal. Right now, though, I want to check our second dam that we were building. And it's about halfway built. So one of the things that's going to be nice is with this one we'll have the floodgates, and we can leave them open during the dry season, and then just close it when it comes time for the rainy season, or leave them open during the wet season and close them when the season gets dry, and that will help maintain water in both the upper and lower parts of our river. And let's see, 592 science points. We need 700 for our carousel so we can get fun into our beavers' lives. How is our science going? That is our inventor. I don't really want to put another one right now. Leisure activities. Yeah, our carousel is the only thing we have left. It requires 400 horsepower to operate. An all-wooden merry-go-round for beavers of all ages. And it is solid. Other buildings can be built on its top. Satisfies fun and can hold 12 visitors. So really we are getting where our beavers are going to be quite busy. A shredder. This is under metal. Scavenger flag. Scavengers collect scrap metal from ruins. Shredder shreds scrap metal and compresses it into blocks. And then we'll be able to get into metalwork. Let's see how we are on decorations. Roofs. We don't really need roofs at the moment. Other buildings can be built on its top. We could unlock scarecrows or a beaver statue. No, we can't. Yeah, we can unlock the beaver statue. Now that satisfies aesthetics within 3 tiles. A statue of a well-fed beaver. I don't know. I don't think I'm ready for that one yet. I really want to get that carousel and give our beavers something to do. One of the things I want to do is all these blueberry plants, I do want to move to a more farming location. So, yeah, we've got plenty of space in other areas for blueberries to grow. And I kind of just keep scanning around to see how things are going. Simply because, and we're still waiting on them to build this particular water wheel, which requires 50 logs. So yeah, I think I want to put another lumber depot up this way. And yeah, we're getting slowly more and more water into our deep hole here. Just watching it flow down as they fill the water dump. And yeah, so it's a long way for them to go to fill it. But if we... And I'm sorry, if I keep scanning around like that and it bothers you, I'm really, really sorry about it. It's just trying to figure out where everything is while I go. All right, I'm going to take out all these blueberries right here so that I can build another builder and build some stairs right here to get up to where we need to go. All right, so let's go ahead and do that, because quite honestly, I want to put the blueberries up on top. I think that will actually work out a lot better in the long run. And we're just going to take out all these right here. There. And once that's done, I'll build another builder and we will get some more trees put in up on top as we get more water up there. So let's see, where was that? There. Because we definitely need a lot more timber. All right. And let's go ahead and build a builder's hut, which will fit in perfectly right there. Yeah, there we go. And that will put a lot of our beavers to work as well. So we're down to 14 unemployed beavers. That's not too bad. All right, with all that out of the way, I can put my pathway over, and then we'll put some stairs. And then we'll put some stairs and some more pathway there. And yeah, there's a lot of stuff up here that we need to get actually working if we can get, oh, look at all those trees there. Those would be really helpful for our beavers to have. And we can actually run a path over to the water dump from there. I don't want to go through that tree, so let's go ahead and take that. Nope. Planning out your pathways can be such a chore sometimes. There we go. And we will go ahead and run a path all the way over. It's going to run right through some trees, but that will be okay. The big thing is, how deep is the water going to be on this, in this pool? If it's too deep, we're going to have an issue. And no, it's not going to be too deep. Our pole is just in the water. Our marker is just in the wrong place. So let's go ahead and we're going to move that. Yes, we want to move that because we want to keep the water down at this level. So let's go ahead and put an actual water marker down in the water. There we go. And that'll give us an idea too how much water is actually in that pond so far. I don't want it to go above this level, so I'll put some, once it gets to that point, I'll put some water pumps in to get it out. And we should be able to put stairs to get down to those trees. Oh no, they're going to be too tall. How about that? There's got to be a way to get down there though. Let's see. If we go around this way and down. Nope, we're going to have to take... Ha, okay. I see. All right. So, path time. We're going to go here. And we're just going to build along the edge of the path, of the cliff. There we go. And then build some stairs. And then we'll build a path to right here. And that will be absolutely the perfect height for the water. There. And that will let our beavers get to more blueberries and to, of course, more trees. Trees being the absolutely necessary thing for what they are doing. And let's go ahead and cut said trees. There we go. And we'll cut all these ones. And we'll go ahead and cut all these over here too. That's a lot of trees, but we will put new trees out to take care of the loss as we go on. All right, and I want to go ahead up here and build another irrigation tower so that we can see how these particular trees do with that. And let's turn it so that it is lined up to a road. There we go. Alright, so that one's working. This one's in need of 10 planks. Everything needs wood. Everything just needs lots and lots of wood. Slowly but surely, we are getting there. Slowly but surely, our town is growing. How's our dam over here? Still only partially built. Yeah, we are out of wood is the biggest problem. We got to get more wood in so that they have plenty of wood for their building needs. Fortunately, what's wrong with this? Building needs power to operate. Connect it to a power generator. Well, we are connected. There's just apparently no wind right now. Forecast unknown. Okay. So our busy little beavers are busy little beavers. And yeah, there we go. Let's see. I think we do need to just go ahead and put some pine trees out. And there's our pines. Oh, that's because those aren't pines. Those are birch. Alright, let's go ahead and put some more birch trees out. There we go. And then we'll put the pines in here where they were. There. Alright, so that keeps those beavers busy. And we're down to 16, or up to 16 unemployed beavers. We did have 22, then we had 14, now we're at 16. And we only have one child beaver. That's so wild. How's our housing problem going? Do we have a housing problem? Nope, no homeless beavers. That's good. So, couple of minor issues with this, and that is the camera controls. They don't stay where I really would like to see the thing without holding them, but it's not really a huge problem. I just need to remember what I'm doing as I go along. Alright, so with everything we have set to be built, let's go ahead and do one little thing. We're going to speed time up just a touch. How much wheat do we have planted? Because they do need, that's potatoes. Ah, that's wheat. So they do have plenty of wheat growing. So it's watered and alive. We got a little beaver scurrying along. And soon they will be quite busy with everything else. We do need to put some more water dumps, or water pumps along the riverbanks so that we can actually fill up our water dump hole a lot faster. But what I'm going to do right now is just let it run for a few minutes and get some things, get some things really working. Forecast is still unknown. They've got the potatoes and the carrots harvested. So apparently our big problem is lack of wind now. So our grist mill isn't working. We have one unconnected building. How is it unconnected? Has to be because of the power. Let's see. If I go and put a path... Nope, it should be connected. I mean, it's built. It's got to be because of the water wheel. Oops. Did not mean to do that. Yes. And they've got 3 of 50 logs. So, yeah, that's going to be the problem. 11 projects lack materials. And the one building requires power. So we're pretty much just stuck waiting on them to get more trees cut down so that they can make more things. And what I'm going to do up here is go ahead and build a wood dump so that they actually have some place to store it. And where is storage? Housing, labor, storage. Here we go. Log pile. And we will build a log pile right here at the edge. There we go. Now, we're going to end up putting in a lot of trees up top, simply because that's a good place for them. And let's build another log pile over here. There we go. And the more trees we can put in, the better off we're going to be, obviously. And of course, we are going to have plenty of farms to feed our beavers. So look at that. We have wind at night, turning our grist mill, but there are no beavers working in it. Ah, there's our beaver working because it's now daytime. And now the wind has stopped, so he cannot work anymore. 15 unemployed beavers. I'm going to have to, I think, take the windmill out and put in a man-powered power wheel so that that stays working all the time. Or at least through the day. For some reason, it just seems like that's pretty much what they have to do to get their power running. All right. And if y'all will excuse me for a minute, I'm going to let it run and go get a cup of coffee. I'll be right back. right, I'm back. I don't know which is more necessary for the coffee, the heat or the caffeine to keep me going through the day right now. All right, so how far have we gotten? Let's see how things are going. And I'm trying to remember a little bit of this and that. Builder's hut is in need of planks. Still in need of that water wheel, but at least it's being built now. We have the outline for it, and we have the outline for our water tower that's going to be next to it. Plus we have the stairs are in process. The log depot is not connected to any district center by paths, which is strange because there are paths there. Currently got a screamer of a headache. Not sure if too much coffee or not enough coffee. I hate when that happens. Oh my God. If this were New World, you'd have had all those blueberries for yourself. Yeah. No, I hate when I get a caffeine headache, when I get a headache from not having enough caffeine, because then you're sitting there going, oh my God, I just need more. And then you get that horrible feeling, the jittery feeling when there's too much caffeine in your system. I had that happen one time, and it was like, it took me 3 days to get off the caffeine high. It was so bad. It was one of those situations where we were working hard and had to have something somewhere in a very short amount of time, and there was no time for sleep. You just had to keep going. Okay. So our big water tank, this big water tank is getting fairly full, and they keep dragging water in and out. Still watching our dam. Hey, look at that! Our floodgate has been built. So let's see. Synchronize with adjacent floodgates, or we can actually adjust its height. How do you adjust the height? Apparently you don't right now. We don't have any other floodgates, so we'll leave that marked. We'll have to figure that out. Blocks water up to an adjustable height. No one thought you could improve on a dam until old Casco created the first floodgate. Huh. And they've got the rest of the dam laid out, so that's good. We just have to wait for them to finish building things. Come along, little beavers. Be busy, be busy. What do I have there? An irrigation tower, which will give us plenty more water. All right, how is our water coming here? Very nicely. Still waiting on materials for our depth marker. Oh, we do have another depth marker out there. Let's go take a look at it and see what it has to say. And it is down by our first dam. And it says the water height is 0.64, highest water level 0.65. Measures the depth of water. So I don't know if that's 0.65 meters or what. It's just 0.65. The water is flowing nicely over part of the dam. We have yet to have any serious flooding that would require require all of the dam to be covered. And let's see, how is our forecasting? Forecast unknown. So no current floods, no current droughts coming. And we have 4 unconnected buildings now. We need to connect this one. I put the path to the wrong spot. goodness. All right, so we'll take that piece out. And we will put a path there. That will let that one get filled. And this one needs path. There we go. And that should be connected. And there. That is still waiting on the water wheel, apparently, which has 3 of 50 logs. Alright, if that's still unconnected when it gets built, we're going to have to figure out why it is, because there's obviously path up to it. Alright, I really should move this blueberry plant too. But what I want to do is turn, well, let's see. This particular irrigation tower will fill all of this with water. So what we'll do is we'll put blueberries all up in here to take care of the ones that we've actually had to take out. And let's just go ahead and start planting them now. There we go. And that will give our beavers some really nice thing. And then we'll put blueberries up here on this level so that they actually do have plenty. And let's see, yes, that's going to cover all of the blueberries. And we can in fact put 2 more right down here. There we go. So once that irrigation tower is built, we'll have a line of blueberries along the cliff edge. And that will be very, very nice. And we'll actually then be able to move some of the blueberries that are down here to make room for more trees. I do kind of want to keep all my trees fairly localized. We'll put more trees up here, more trees up here, all along here, and so you can see all in this will be trees. And yeah, that works nicely. That is a nice feature that Twitch has put in. It's just a touch small. Or not small, it's a touch difficult to use if you don't have your monitors set up right, so that, you know, your screen setup's right, so that everything you want to show is on it. Slowly but surely. And that's still waiting on planks, which of course is waiting on the sawmills, which we have 2 of now. All right. So how are we doing otherwise? 16 beavers unemployed. Those will actually go to work quite thoroughly. All right, we can put, there are 5 there. We can put 5 more to work in the hauling post. There, that gets 5 more employed. We've got a beaver there. We've got 4 there, 2 there. 1 there. Or I'm blind? Yes, probably. All right. There are 112 out of 180 logs in that storage unit, in that storage pile. And let's see, where are they all going to with their logs? I love the fact that you can see the supply chains. You know, see the routes that the beavers are taking to work, where their water comes from. You know, okay, that building is full. That building is not. It has 182 out of 200 things in it. This one is not. What about the one underneath? This one. is not full. So we only had one full building, and it's not even full now. Plus, we have this large warehouse, which is only a little over halfway full. So yeah, this is really doing really well. I am really pleased with it. And 0.65 meters, I guess, is what it is. There we go. Plenty of trees being grown. Not enough, but a good start. Still 3 of 50. That was a comment on the Twitch setup you were discussing. Well, no, actually, because if I scroll out like this, if I scroll the game out like this, I can actually then draw where I want to put. All this up here will be trees. And then, oh goodness. Yeah, I got to get rid of that. Then eventually, when I move the beavers, when I open a second district, all this will be trees. All of this down here will be trees. And so what I'll end up doing, I think, is I'll have one district that does nothing but grows food, one that grows nothing but logs, you know, just one that makes gears, one that specializes in metalwork. So it really is. Oh, look, we've actually gotten our water tower up here done. And all of this area is now watered. We can actually run another line out, and we'll be down to this particular area where we can then build more trees. It's just really cool. I want to see, I guess that the trees, it dried out and died. So we can go ahead and cut all those down, which will give us some lumber. And there we go. Nope, that one. There we go. And we'll just go ahead and have them take down all these. So that tells us something. Dead trees are not going to come back just because they got water. And so we have some dead trees over this way. We can go ahead and take them down as well. Which again gives us more resources available. There we go. And every time we put in a water tower, every time we put in an irrigation tower, more of our land becomes green and productive, which is really helpful. So let's go ahead and get out of the tree cutting menu. How's our forecast? Still unknown. That's good. Still waiting on parts. Yeah, still waiting on logs. You would think they would actually be filling this with, and that's what we're going to do. We're going to change the priority of this water mill because we do need it. So that's going to become first priority. All right. We need to run some more irrigation out this way. All right, what's wrong with this one? Isn't connected by any paths. It should be. There is a path there. Good afternoon. I hope you're having a good day too. We are just sitting here playing Timberborn, getting our beavers up and running and having a wonderful opportunity for them to grow more and more food and timber and replenish the planet. All right, so this one says it's not connected by any path, and yet obviously it is. So obviously what we're going to have to do is build another district out here, since that seems to be the issue. Okay, so what we are going to do, let's find our labor center, distribution post, drop-off point, hauling post, builder's hut. Where is it that we build a new district? It would have to be in one of these tabs, but which one? What food? Let's see. How do you establish another district? Distribution points. Distributes goods to other districts. Worker bonus, strength plus 100. Receives goods from other districts. Paths and structures. A district gate. Establishes a district with its own population, resources, and an isolated path network. Employs builders. Separates districts. Okay. So, what we want to do then, and we're just going to try this out. Let's go ahead and we will set a district gate. And we'll put it right there. No, we can't put it right there. Let's put it right here. And then we need a district center, which we will put, let's just put it right here. And this district will be pretty much a place where our beavers can start mining materials, mining metals. So it will need a path there. And that gives that a very small area. All right, so we need to migrate some population. They will have 2 of 4. No unemployed beavers there, and we will just migrate from District 1, or from District 2 to District 1. And let's just migrate. How many beavers did we have that we needed to move? Let's just migrate 10. There we go. And 10 adults. There we go. And it will not let us migrate 10, so let's migrate 4. Nope, won't let us migrate them. So what is the problem? No unemployed beavers in district. Okay. So apparently all our beavers are currently working. No homeless. Let's check our... Oh, I know what it is. That makes sense. I'm trying to migrate in the wrong direction, exactly. All right. So where is our city center? There it is. Migrate population. And we will migrate from District 1 to District 2. We have 8 unemployed beavers. We're going to migrate... Let's migrate 6 of them. And how many children? We have no children at the moment. So, yeah, 6 beavers is enough to migrate. And there we go. And that will let them build their new district up there. All right. So they are definitely going to need some help. They're going to need water. They're going to need food. And they are going to need some serious help. So first thing we want to give them is, let's find the labor. There it is, and I'm going to pause the game for a minute for this. A distribution point, a post, distributes goods to other districts, and a drop-off point receives goods from other districts. So we're going to unlock the drop-off point because our new district is going to need plenty of help. And we will put that right here at the end. And they need some housing. So let's go ahead and give them a couple of lodges next door to their city center, their district center. There we go. And a couple of mirrored ones. There we go. And of course we need to run a path. All right. So that's got them started. And we can keep track of them and see how they are doing. Plus, this will let us actually run some... Can we run paths? No, we cannot get paths up to that district. The only way that they can go in is through that gate. All right, so one thing we do want to do, though, is we're going to go ahead and start gathering metals. This is going to be our more industrialized section. There we go. All right. And then we will put a distribution point once I find that again. Labor. We need to put one here so that it will actually send things to that district. There we go. So now they'll be able to get things like water and all that. Because let's face it, our beavers up here don't have access to water right now. So we do need to get those irrigation towers filled somehow. Thank you. Because as we can see, they don't have a lot of water that way. Let's go ahead and build. Oh, that one is built and it's still in need of connection. I don't know why it says it's not connected to any district by paths, unless there is a limit to the size the districts can be. Let's see. That's our district center, District 1. And it's a good size. Ah, those are just outside, so that's in the wrong spot. Let's go ahead and get rid of it for the moment. And we'll actually build it within our district, and we need to line that up again. so that we can see where our district is. Okay, so if it's built in this area, that will be actually in our district. Okay, so we can put a distribution post, goodness, right there. And let's look at that again to see just how off our district is for those particular irrigation towers. And that one should be in our district. So I don't know. Interesting. Quite interesting. What about these right here? They're just outside of District 2 as well. So we got to figure out how to get District 2 spread out a little more so that those actually get absorbed by it. And our beavers right now are very hungry. They need food. So let's go ahead and add a route. Select the drop-off point right there, and we are going to send them bread and grilled potatoes. Oh, let's send bread first. And then we will do another where we send them, let's see, yes, we will send them water. And we will send them, we'll send them 100 water. Oh, we cannot send them. All right, low resources below this limit are not carried out from a district and are prioritized by incoming distributors. High resources above this limit are not carried into a district. So this is something new that we are trying to figure out. This building isn't connected to any district center by paths. Some routes are not functioning. Okay, so we have to figure out why is it not? And we really do need to get them some water. All right, that is in our district. It should be in our district. So why is it not? Yeah, it's right on the edge, so it should be working. All right, so let me see if I can figure this out. Here we have our district lines. Everything inside the green should be in our district. And our water is actually getting fairly high over here. 3.6 meters. And slowly getting more. Okay. We have storage that is full. We need to move things. And we have beavers that are dying. All right, let's pause this. Figure this out real fast. What we need to do is apparently remove this distribution post. Yes. All right. Let's rebuild our distribution post where we know that it is in our district. Here we go. And we will build it here. There. Now that that is where it is, it should be able to take and give our beavers over here food and water. This is really something to figure out. You know, it's something that they really should have put in their tutorial is how to do this. Because right now we have beavers that are hungry and thirsty in another district, and they are not doing well without food and water. So I'm wondering, though, if we should move the district gate. Let's go ahead and do that. Yes, I want to delete that building, and I want to build it more down this way. So let's take the path out. Yes, and let's put a district gate. And that is under... There we go. So that should change the district right there. There. And should give them a little bit more of a way of being. And let's take a look now at our District 2 and see where it is. Yeah, now see, now that water tower is within the district. And we can actually go ahead and run pathway up. Nope, that will not go there. Let's go ahead and delete. Oh, let's delete this piece of path and see if that changes the district. Nope, still outside the district. But what if we put a path right there? Now that should be, there we go. Now they have 2 irrigation towers and they have quite a bit of food that they will be able to grow. Plus, they will have access to a lot of water from our first district as we go along. All right, so let's go ahead, I think. And we have 0.7 days till the drought comes in. Okay. All right, so now that we've got that going, 0.6 days to a drought, we really do need to get them some water up here. So let's go ahead and build a couple of water tanks, and we'll build a couple of large ones because they don't have any water capabilities up here at the moment. So there we go. We're going to build 2 large water tanks, and we're going to try to get them some water quickly. All right, now we need to put some workers and add a new route. Select the drop-off point. There we go. And the first thing we're going to do is send them water. There we go. And let's see if we can give them another route. Oh, nope. Only one is available, apparently. Or let's see, can we give them food as well? And let's send them some grilled potatoes. We have plenty of those. Nope, can only do one. How about that? Distributes goods to other districts. Send some potatoes to the 12th district. Their kits are too thin. Alright. So we can apparently only have one distribution network going at a time. So we've really got to see how this works. And what I am looking for, 0.1 days to the next drought. Of course, our first district will actually do fairly well. We have plenty of water set aside. Even our big pond is getting filled rather nicely. So there's plenty of space for more water to save our beavers. And now the drought has arrived. And we have no beavers living in District 2 right now because they've all died. Which makes it really hard to build anything. And let's see. Capacity 25 of 300 water. 30. So that should get up to 100 and stay there for right now. No homeless beavers. Excuse me. No homeless beavers in District 2. No unemployed. There are no beavers. How are we doing in our first district? No unemployed beavers because everybody is hard at work. And look at that, we have all these trees that they can get cut down. Don't we have those lined up to be cut? Yes. So we're just waiting on that to happen. Slowly but surely, our district is spreading. Still haven't gotten that water wheel built. Still waiting on... we need more builders. There we go. So as soon as we have some beavers available, they will build that particular water wheel. And our drought is in progress and there we go, it's now ended. I love the fact that we have actually managed to beat the drought because of our dams, most of which are still waiting on, our second dam is still waiting on wood to finish it up. This is a big problem, getting the wood we need to solve our problems. And we can tell from here that the maple tree or the birch trees have been starting to be harvested. They just haven't harvested enough of them. And we did have, I thought we had some maple trees growing. Those are birch. Apparently oh, here are our maple trees right down here. They are still seedlings, still 45% of the way to full grown. We have one that is grown and will produce 8 logs. And we have actually 2 more down here. So we're just watching our beavers take care of their jobs, slowly cutting down the trees that they need. I'll be honest, I do wish they would hurry up and get these things built. Beaver dam, how gauche? Yeah. I mean, we have a full stockpile here. I don't know why they're not taking the logs from there to do the work that needs to be done. A lot of water, which is always good. And I'm trying to turn the camera a bit. There we go. We can see that the water is almost to the top of the dam here, so it's easily flowing over. Oh, it is actually flowing over the whole thing. Look at that. Or at least half of it. There we go. If we built another dam down this way, oh no, that's going to be way too big to build a dam. However, it is a nice big river at that point. So we're still just waiting on them to build, and I thought I had set the priority on this. There's no workers in it. I thought I had set the priority on this so that it was at top. All right, so come on, you are supposed to be top priority. Why are they not working? This construction is too far from the builders. And yet we have builders here, right next door to it. So, and it has to be because we don't have a full staff. That's got to be what it is. We have 69 beavers working, or 69 jobs available. Fully employed, 69 adults. 69 jobs, 69 adults employed. No unemployment, and we're still waiting on these to be built. And isn't connected to any district paths. Oh, that may be our problem. Let's look and see. Where's our district center again? So all of that is just outside the district center. We need to start a new district, apparently. Which is going to be interesting because that's going to cause us some issues with... Okay, so the red lines are right at the edge of our districts? Maybe? And districts have to be unconnected from each other except by one road. Okay. So we would have to break the line right here. And then break it right here and make that a whole new district. Okay, I can do that. That will work. All right. So let's go ahead and break the path right there. Yes. And we will break the path right there. And then we will put a district gate, paths and structures, right there. And we need to turn that actually. So let's go ahead and, take that out. There we go. And now we can build a district center up here. I feel like I'm getting in a wee bit over my head with this, jumping ahead to these things, because I don't really know that we have the population available to do all this. There we go. And let's go ahead, and that should give us, it still puts that outside of a district. That is so wide. No, it doesn't. It's actually in a district. Okay. All right. So let's go ahead and migrate some population from District 1. And we're going to migrate, let's just migrate 10 adults. There we go. And that will put them to work in the district the way that they need to be. And where did I migrate them to? Go big or go home? Yeah, pretty much. All right. I think they went to District 2, to be honest. Yes, they did. So that will actually get them, and now we will migrate some from District 1 to District 3. There we go, and we'll migrate 10 to District 3. There we go. All right, so this will let us see how this all works. Okay. We have 16 buildings now that lack workers, one that lacks materials, 6 that lack construction materials, and 2 that lack power. Let's see, this is still in District 1, so they will continue to fill the deep hole. And it's right on the edge of District 3, so that will help. District 2 now has some water, so our beavers will live there, but they are hungry. So Yeah, we're figuring this out as we go along. As long as they can get water, they now have irrigated land, so we can now build a farmhouse for them, which is under food. Let's build a farmhouse next to their cropland, and we will put some beavers to work growing crops for them. It seems that by putting those districts in place, we are actually making it possible for the things we need to work. And now our beavers down here are thirsty and without places to live, so they will have to build homes. And what we will do for them is we'll line up some homes. Mini lodges, a small lodge that fits a single beaver. Solid other buildings can be built on its top. Unique to this faction. Satisfies comfort inhabitants 1. We'll just go ahead and build regular lodges so that they have actual home places. And let's go ahead and we're going to build them. We'll build the first ones. Oh, let's just go right there. Nope, can't do it right there. We can build one right there. Next to the water tower. I want to look at this one's district again. It's a very small district, actually. And let's go ahead and cut down those trees. They are ready to be cut down. The stockpile is outside of their district, of course. So let's find storage. Here we go, and we'll give them a stockpile to put their stuff in. Right there. Okay. So that should put them to work too. The nice thing about the irrigation is that it does just go across district lines. That's not going to matter. All right, so how is that going? We have 2 beavers working, so now we can put some food in for them. And we're going to put in carrots because carrots don't need anything. Right now it's all in trees. Not good. Okay, let's just go ahead and there we go. And we'll need to put some irrigation in over there so that their carrots will actually grow. And water. And an irrigation tower. There we go. Needs to go over all the carrots. Come on, turn where I want you to turn. There. Alright, and we need a path. So, there. Okay. So that should help District 2. We just have to get them some food real fast. And the best way to do that, I think, is to put another drop-off point for them to get some food. And apparently we're in a drought again. Or no. Yes, we are in a drought again. And they have no water. Thank goodness that we are giving them water. All right. So yes, they are getting plenty of water. They just have to get things built. Okay, what was I doing? Goodness. And it's really wild to watch. I mean, you watch the grass grow up as they add water to the irrigation towers, and then it just fades away as we're in the drought. How long do we have for this drought? Forecast unknown. Goodness. All right, so they do need food, though, so we do need to give them another distribution drop-off thing, apparently. All right, and we'll go ahead and just turn that one that way so that they end up with food coming into this one. And we are going to take... Oh, let's go ahead and take bread. Why is it not letting me put in bread? Okay, let's try the... Stock water. They've got 6 in stock. Let's see. Bread. There we go. Can we get that? No, it will not. That is weird. That ought to let us put in more than one item. Alright, District 2 gets water. Add a new route. It should have 10 routes available. There we go. Okay, select a drop-off point. And we'll go ahead and say bread. Okay. There, okay. So now we didn't need the second distribution point. And let's add another route to District 2, and this time we're going to send them let's send them grilled potatoes. There. So that gives them plenty of food and water. All right, District 3. District 3 has its own issues. It should be getting water. And we had to have a beaver that has died of hunger and thirst. Okay. Some of this is really, really difficult. Huh. Okay. District 3 should have had enough water because it literally has... Ah, okay. So the water pumps are not in District 3, they're in District 1. Okay, I really need to figure some of this stuff out before I lose any more beavers. However, let's go ahead and do this. They have access to water, it looks like. Can we put a water pump up there? This construction is too far from a builder's hut. It does not work there. Is the builder's hut inside District 3 territory? Yes, it is. So that would work. You know, I wonder, could we build it over here? And it be in District 3? No, because the dam isn't completed. Interesting dilemmas. So it needs to go up here. There we go. And we need to put some stairs. Which we can do right here. And we can run a path that will go there. And that should take care of that issue once we get some more beavers over there. How are we doing? No one employed. We have a population of 75. We have 7 homeless beavers, so we can actually send 7 beavers up to District 3. All right. I feel like I'm just killing beavers. Where does Bucky... What? Where does Bucky live? I want some beaver nuggets. Yeah. Believe me, it's not the keyboard. It's the other problems. So these are going to District 3, and we are sending 7 adults up there. Migrate. All right. And now they are looking for water, and they should be able to get water pretty quickly. I just have to get nuggets. Dang it, I want some beaver nuggets. Okay, Elsinore. Yeah, they're not bad. All right, I can put a path. It looks like I can put a path. No, I cannot connect the path there because that would connect the 2 districts together. All right. You know, the cable. Oh, problem is between the keyboard and the chair. Yeah, the cable. That's it, Mini Flames. This is really turning into an interesting game because trying to figure out the districts alone is something. I feel like I'm ending up killing beavers, to be honest. Workers 2 of 4. How many beavers do we have in this district? That's a log pile. That's a log pile. I can actually take this log pile out because the other one is in the district. There we go. And that lets us put pathway there, and then they can get up and build the water pump. There we go. So yeah, our beavers are thirsty. I'll post a picture in Discord of this keyboard after the stream. I'm sorry I type fast. I can't help it. Alright, so somehow we managed to not end up with water in our district here, and our beavers are all really, really thirsty, and we need to put a distribution point here so that we can get them some water. Labor, distribution post, drop-off point. There we go. That should do it. Yes. All right. Now we go over here to our set up a new route. It's going here, and we are going to send them water. There we go. And how did I not do that? Right. Okay. So, add a new route, and it's going to send water. Where is, wait a minute, why is this not working right? Add a new route. Add a new route. Select a drop-off point, and that is our drop-off point. Select a product. That would be water. Water. Okay. There we go. So now, We are sending water, and we have more dead beavers because they didn't get water. Oh, and he's thirsty. Come on, send water up there. There we go, and starving. So we need to send bread up there too. And add a new route, and you know, you'd think by now I'd have this figured out. Add a new route. Select the drop-off point. Select the item, and that will be bread. There we go. Okay. There. Now we have food and water going to that district. So hopefully we will save our beavers. And still getting water into our irrigation towers. Still getting water into our big, deep pool. And we actually have a house for our beavers, for some of them. 3 beavers have a home. And we're going to make it a little bit different here once we can get some stuff moving. Do they not have food and water? No goods in stock. Come on, where are my goods coming from? And they're productive. Why are they not sending water? All right. How is District 2 doing? Workers 2 of 4, 7 adults, 7 homeless. They still need homes. But we have homes ready for them to build, so we just need them to build. There we go. Slowly growing stuff. There. Now there is bread in the drop-off point. So our beavers are not hungry. They still are thirsty, though, and that is a problem. They will have to slowly get over that thirst. And I really do need them to get these trees down so that they have somewhere to build houses. Because honestly, this is a very small district. It needs quite a bit of space. We need to expand it out, but to do that we need them to actually start building things. And we're not in a drought right now, so that shouldn't be too much of an issue. Alright, I'm going to do this. I'm going to empty this stockpile by sending wood up to District 3. Where is my transportation point? There it is. And we're going to establish a new route. And we are going to send wood to District 3. Send them logs. And we will do the same thing to District 2. Send them logs. There we go. So that should help us somewhat. get some of the stuff out of inventory and into the hands of beavers to build. Although we really do need more population now. We still have 7 homeless beavers in District 1. What about, let's see, District 2 has 3 beavers, 2 adults, or 1 adult, or no, 2 adults, 1 child. Nobody is homeless. All right. You would think that, oh, those are all, yeah, you would think that these were all in District 2. But they're not, they're in District 1. Okay. All right, so they are building their own water pump now, thank God. Finally. There. So now they will have water of their own. Except it doesn't reach. Okay, how do we get it to reach? Let's see. Water. It looks like what we need to do is build a bigger dam. So, how do we build a dam that will actually get us water up to that height? Oh, I know. Landscaping. We want to unlock levees. All right. Levees block water completely. So what we are going to do is we are going to build a levee all the way across the river. And we are going to make it a fairly high levee so that our water pump will actually be in the water. And we probably, instead of wanting to build all levees right there, we want to build a floodgate and no, we do not want to unlock a triple floodgate at the moment. We want to build just a regular floodgate so that we can actually send the water through. And we actually, you know what? We can do that. That will be interesting. Let's see. Let's take that out. And let's build that as a levee. And then we are going to build all the way over so that the water actually comes up much higher. And then we will build 2 floodgates. There we go. So yeah, that really gives us quite a bit of, that will give us quite a bit of water in this area. Now, here is where we will run into a problem. We've got all this land down here that we will have to build levees around, and there is a blockage there that we need to remove. So let's go ahead and demolish that. But we'll need to build levees all along this bank to keep the water from getting into this area. So it'll almost be like, be like the beavers were living in the Netherlands. It's going to take a while for the water to get high enough to be affected by, or for the water to get high enough to affect the land. So we actually have some time to build all this. And there's more trees that we can go and cut down. And they are already marked for cutting, apparently. Yeah, they are already marked for cutting. So once we can get our beavers down to there, they can start actually building the levee all the way around to this area and take it up some. And that will help get their water situation taken care of. All right. Just for my own sake, I'm going to speed the time up to the fastest point so that I can get those built, get those started, and get them built. And it'll be interesting once they do start getting all those trees taken down, because we will then have our water wheel built, and they will actually have a sawmill. And I'm trying to make sure that our levees stay pretty much the same height all the way across. So yeah, this is going to be interesting. I may have made a mistake. I'll just have to see how it goes. All right. So we have 11 children, 68 adults. No one employed in District 1. Let's see, District 3 has 1 child, 2 adults. Our two adults are having such a hard time getting everything done. There's only the 2 of them. But it looks like they actually do have some help, so that's not too bad. And our final district, how are they doing? 1 child, 1 adult. Oh my gosh. So they are not doing well in that particular district. We really do need to get more stuff near the edge here, near the river, so that we can actually migrate population properly. All right, so District 1. No homeless beavers, no one employed, so that's fine. Everything is going well there. And they are carrying water, looks like. We're not in a drought, but all our water seems to be empty right now, or very low. All right, let's get rid of that for a minute. And how many science points do we have? Oh, we do have quite a few, so we can actually go ahead and unlock a couple of other things. Okay. See, and I do want to go ahead and build a large water tank up top here, simply because, and there we go. And we have 3 adults in the district now, so that's good. And they have plenty of water in their tank there, so that will give them two large water tanks to store water in. All right, I am going to look at something. We have a lot of thirsty beavers for some reason. And it's not like there's not plenty of water everywhere for them. So why are we having thirsty beavers? And they haven't gotten all the trees cut that they're supposed to be cutting. Alright, so we have a 13-year-old beaver, works at the lumberjack flag. Everything is going pretty well for them. Okay, I want to look and see metal, power, science, leisure, decoration, monuments, wood, food. There are just some things that I want to look at and see what else we have, because one of the things, and I think it's under landscaping, let's see, explosives factory, triple floodgate, dynamite, nope, it has to be under wood. Gear workshop, paper mill, requires 80 horsepower, efficient mechanized paper factory, which leads to a printing press, which will lead to knowledge. So let's go ahead, we can unlock that. We have the research points, and then we will also unlock the printing press. Not putting them down quite yet because I don't have enough beavers to handle it, but we can also unlock the carousel, which will give them fun. That we will put down because we do need them to have a little more fun in their lives. So right now I want to see in District 1. Alright, so this is part of District 1. We're going to put the carousel right up here. Because it's actually, let's put it down here. It's a big enough piece. And then we can connect it to the windmill as well. Alright, so there we go. And that will give our beavers some fun, something fun to do, and will satisfy that issue. Let's see how the rest of everything is coming. Our levees aren't being built yet. I mean, they've started it, but they haven't gotten too far. Our dam is still in the process of being built with its floodgate, which we probably need to close if we can get it to close. There we go. Alright, so that gets the floodgate closed there. Oh no, that actually opened it all the way. So let's close it. There we go. Now it should be the same height as the rest of the dam. There we go. Have 8 buildings that lack labor, 2 lacking power, 1 lacking materials, and 5 construction lacks materials. So we'll just see how everything goes as we go along. We've got apparently plenty of things in storage. Wheat and berries, fill that one. Berries, books, carrots, bread. Oh no. Berries, flour, and wheat, fill that one. Wheat and berries. Yeah, we've got plenty of food for our population. So sending food off to the other districts is not a huge issue. How many beavers? We have 1 adult left in this district. That is not good. And what is his hunger, thirst, sleep? He's just alone right now. Poor little fella. However, there are houses built. Oh no, there are dwellers in there, it looks like. Nope. Okay. So he's got the 1 house. Okay. So we can actually migrate beavers up there as soon as we have them. There's just not a lot going on up there right now. District 3, we have 3 beavers. 2 of them are fairly old. God love them. Alright, so we need more workers up in this area, and we really don't have them right now. So we're not going to worry about the other districts too much, other than to hopefully get things moving pretty soon. 2 unemployed beavers. We can move them up to one of the other districts. So let's migrate them, and we'll send them to District 3, I think. There's a lot that needs to be done up there. Okay, yeah, and we'll migrate 2 beavers. And let's slow our speed down a bit. And yeah, we're going to go all the way down to the slowest setting so that we can line up a house for them. And we will put their house up here on the top of the hill simply because we need to put it somewhere, and I'm not ready to go up with it yet. So we'll just put it right here. And then they can get to work on the levees and the water tank and all that. They really need to get this irrigation tower filled so that they are growing some food of their own. They're getting water, bread, and logs from District 1, so that's not too bad. They just have to get everything else. Yeah, beaver nuggets are really interesting because they are they're like puffed corn that's got caramel on it, and caramel candy coating, and they're just really good. All right, so let's see. This is really wild. They are still 47 logs they are waiting on for this water wheel, which keeps that mill from being filled. Oh, and apparently we're in the middle of a drought. Look at that. How do I know we're in the middle of a drought? Because there's no water. However, look at that. We have a lovely little pond down there. How much water is in there? Highest water level is 0.49. Water level is currently at 0.17. And they are still dumping water into it. And our water pumps are still working down in District 1. So yeah, everything is moving along slowly. It's just slowly. 0.28 down here. We're still waiting to see when this drought is going to break. That could be half our issue, is that we are in the middle of a drought. Yes. You know, I don't remember the last time I had crumpets. I think I was maybe, oh gosh, I think I was maybe 15, and my mom had made them as a we were doing a full English tea, or in our case full Irish tea for the afternoon, and she made a whole bunch of different things that were just so good. All right, we really need the floods to come, the water to come. This is getting really kind of sad for our beavers. They are having some serious issues here. Right now, we are really running low on water. That water tank is now almost bone dry. Thank God there are beavers putting water into it. Over here, we have plenty of water for our beavers, so I'm not too concerned about the beavers in District 3 where it comes to water. They are just in need of... never made crumpets, only ever had supermarket ones, usually done in a toaster. Yeah, my mother was a phenomenal cook. She loved to bake, and she was not afraid of trying anything at all. And here comes the water finally, thank God. Once we get that levee in, though, this is going to be really, really nice, because we'll have the levee area, and then we'll have this small pond here, which will actually flow into this area that's been dammed up, and then over and off. So it's just a matter of getting the levees built so that, you know, so that it starts actually storing water up here. And I'm trying to see, where is the pathway down? There and then there, once they get that done. And then they'll have plenty of blueberries and trees if we can ever get enough beavers in there to handle things. Right now, let's see how much of our district. Okay, so really, whose district are these blueberries in? That is probably going to be one of those where the districts just cross and it belongs to either side. Okay, so all this is in District 1 right now. And this is District 3. So, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to fix our path problem here. And we're going to take out this square here and then put a square of path here. And that will let us get some more stuff in that area for this district. We now also need to be able to get down to this level right here And let's see, can we go down by going down the levee? We don't really want to do that because those trees are all actually going to be behind the levee when the time comes. So we really do need to how to do this. I got 7 buildings lacking workers, 3 were lacking power, and 5 that lack construction materials. This is really a conundrum. Trying to figure out how to get my beavers down into those woods behind the levees. I mean, I have the path all laid out for District 1 beavers to get there, but getting District... Works at Builder's Hut. Okay, so we've actually got 5 builders working. They just have to get to work. Come on, beavers. Work already, darn it. Let's see something here first. And we'll put that there, and so we actually need to go there. Okay, and now we need a staircase that turns right there. Okay. I might actually have a tiny issue. Ooh, that might work. There we go. Down onto the levee. There. That may solve the issue we have. All right. If we can get this area filled with water, they'll be able to irrigate all of this area, and then they will have berries and everything else that they can eat with no problem. They'll be able to start filling their own situation. And we can actually start building more housing and going up and up and up. So, yeah, I just need them to start getting some of this stuff done. Let's go ahead while we're up here and put in another house, another beaver lodge. There we go. And then we'll be able to go up onto the top as time goes on. There we go. So now they're going up to build that lodge. They're waiting on planks and gears, which they can't get because they can't get the water mill built. And how is it too far from a builder? That does not make sense. Not when the builders are right there. I wonder if I put... No, I don't want to do that. I don't want to put a dam out that way to make it where there's a walkway. Just is not making sense. All right, you know what? We're going to do something the hard way. We'll take out the lumber mill. Yes. Now, let's take out the water wheel. And let's move the water wheel back about there. Let's see something first. Yeah, we can actually do that. Excuse me. There. So now we have a water wheel that can be built. And this is actually moving it a wee bit back out of the way. There they go. Yeah, that seems to be the issue, was it was not in the right spot. Because they are definitely adding quite a bit of wood to it now. And once the water wheel is built, we will put in the lumber mill. And that should solve our issue and give them the logs they need. We can actually put it a little bit back. Oh no. Who has the Rona? And yeah, we should be able to put it right about there. And it work. We'll have to see. Actually, we'll put it forward where it was. There we go. Just like that. And 46. 48. 49, 50. There we go. Oh! Yeah, no, I don't have the Rona. I just have a little bit of an itchy nose thanks to dog hair. All right. So now we can put our lumber mill in. Shares power with adjacent vehicle buildings. So we will put our lumber mill right there. And that should solve all our problems with power. There. Once we have planks, we can actually, and see now they've already started filling the irrigation tank with water, which will let us actually have enough greenery up here. We can actually start doing some stuff. All our blueberries should start. Yes, see, now our blueberries are starting to grow. The growth process is 2%. It's watered and alive. Okay. There is a lot of places that we need water, so... And with the opportunity of putting stairs onto the levee, we should be able to get our levee built too. All right, building lacks power to our gear mill, and of course our bakery. And all these beavers down here, no one employed. Any homeless? Nope. No homeless to send off to another district. But they have plenty of water. And we are really, really working on the water issues altogether. How is our water bill, our water pond over here doing? It's taking a very long time to fill with water, but that's to be expected because it's a very big hole. And we don't want to actually put a lot of beavers to work dumping water into there. We don't want the water to get any higher than this level, so it's fine the way it is. There, we now have a lumber mill that can actually start using logs to make planks. We just have to put a beaver to work in there once we get one. And our beavers are actually going to work putting water into the big water tanks too. So our irrigation tank is full. Our big water tank is being filled down there. This one needs to be filled with, and have gears put in. It doesn't look like we're going to have an irrigation tower up here, but that's fine. Quite honestly, that's fine. If worse comes to worse, we can always figure out a way to get one up there and make things green. I think we would just have to really put one on top of the levee, to be honest. So right now everything is going well. We just have to fill so that we have plenty of water coming in. I'd love to know why that box is still sitting there. That particular crate of blueberries has been sitting there forever. And see, now all our blueberries up here are doing well, except for this little guy over here. He needs more water. So we really need to put another irrigation tank down here. Irrigation tower. Now let's see. Dee-dum. Okay, there we go. Yeah, he should be getting enough water, but he's not. So if we put one, let's say we put a water tank right there. And there we go. That'll kind of cover both districts. And slowly but surely we are getting where we are going. All right, one thing we need to do is we need to put a path across the dam. That is part of the reason we're not getting where we're going. There, so that takes care of that. There, and that should help quite a bit in getting those finished, because now our beavers have a way of getting over there. And let's see, where is he going? Oh, he just took water and put it into the irrigation tower. Now this one is still in need of planks. So yeah, we are doing quite well actually. That's a rather high drop for our water dump to be putting water in just to fill that one little area. or the, up to this area, but it will work. It just is going to take a lot of time to fill. All right, so we've got everything pretty much laid out. Let's get off of that, out of that menu. And we have thirsty beavers and a very, very full set of warehouses. And let's see, we have 6 beavers, 1 and 2 in that house. So some of our beavers are, well, they're not homeless, but they are not very happy. All right, so we still need a beaver to work in this sawmill. And we lack construction materials, we lack construction materials, no construction materials. Where is that? Oh, that is District 2. No construction materials, and our carousel is still in need of, our carousel is in need of metal blocks. So even though we have that open, we can't do anything yet. All right, what else can we open up? A high power shaft which transfers power. That doesn't cost a lot in science points, but that will help. A large windmill generates more power by being able to rotate towards the wind. 1,400 points. We do not have enough for that. All right, let's see. Cut trees, crops, trees and bushes, Structures. A double platform, a raised platform which can act as a bridge or a foundation for other buildings. Or a suspension bridge. Ooh, let's go ahead and just unlock a bunch of these real fast so that we have them for when we need them. A metal platform. We don't have anything metal yet. Suspension bridge allows beavers to pass over gaps. It looks like that takes metal, planks, and logs. Okay. So we can unlock that. It takes 6 logs and 4 planks. And it's only 100 points. 2 times 1 suspension bridge. Let's go ahead and take that too. And I'm just trying to get a bunch of things unlocked while I've got the science points for it. 387 points. So we can't do any more in that. Landscaping. We could open the double floodgate. Let's do that. We're going to slowly go through the landscaping ones. We've already unlocked all of water. The only thing we haven't unlocked in food is the beehive. We've unlocked everything in wood. We just need to build some things. We need to build a printing press and a paper mill. And in metal, we have to unlock the shredder. Power, still the windmill. Science, leisure, we've got everything unlocked. Decoration, we can start unlocking rooftops. And let's unlock the 1x1 rooftop. And let's see how much. Yeah, that's not a lot of roofing. Yeah, no, that's not going to work for that particular house. So I don't know what that would actually be good on. Let's go ahead and unlock the 1x2. Or better yet, no, let's unlock. We don't have enough points for the scarecrow. How about for the 3x4 or 3x2? Nope, we still need more science points. So, okay, that's pretty much everything unlocked that we're going to unlock for right now. Can't unlock beaver statue, not enough science points. Okay. And monument-wise, we need 3,000 for the Flame of Progress. And Tribute to Ingenuity requires 12,000 points. We've got 107 now. So we've actually spent quite a few of them. And now we can actually move onward. What's the holdup with our levy? Waiting for materials. Waiting for 12 logs. We have all these logs sitting here. Why are you not using them, beavers? So basically what they're telling us is they're not waiting on logs. They're waiting on beavers. 8 buildings lack workers. Irrigation tower. Irrigation tower. Scavenger flag. District 3's workshop, District Center. District 3's farmhouse. The water pump. The lumber mill. And, yeah, the irrigation towers. So we're back to that. Okay. So we definitely need more beavers. Definitely need more beavers. How many beavers do we have here that are unemployed? None, because we still have 2 spots here that need beavers. Goodness. Let's go ahead and see about speeding our time up a lot to get some more work done. Maybe we can get some more. We have 69 adults in District 1 and 3 children, so eventually we can move the children as they get older and we get more of them. Lots and lots of food being grown. How many beavers do we have in District 2 now? Probably none. Just one. One beaver in District 2. And as I said, I'm not really worried as much about District 2 right now as I am about District 3, which has 5 adults and 1 child. And we do need to satisfy some social activity in District 3. Food, wood, metal, power, science, leisure. So let's build them a campfire, and we'll build it right next to the irrigation tower. There we go. Everything that I'm trying to do is basically trying to keep them happy, healthy, and moving. Because if we can get our beavers really building the districts, then we can actually end up turning all of this dried out, withered land green and lush and productive again. Okay, and another thing we want to do is we do want to get rid of, we're not going to cancel the demolishing, we're going to increase it. How's the reservoir coming along? Very slowly, very slowly. They are adding water to it. It just is taking a long time to get anywhere. Especially right now with a drought coming on, it looks like. Forecast unknown. Nope, the towers are just getting filled. And see, very slowly they add the water to it and it fills up. So it's right now at 0.19, 0.2 meters. It stays right about there at 0.19, 0.2 meters. If we can get the levee built and fill up this area with water, then what we can do is put some more pumps in, put another dumping station, and just keep having beavers filling till that one particular pool gets filled. And that should help mitigate a lot of the problem with droughts. And so we have beavers that are... What is going on with these beavers? They are apparently... Well, they're doing fine, it looks like. Those are the beavers that are actually bringing food and water to the to District 2 or District 3. And District 3 takes the water they bring us and put it in the irrigation tower and the holding tanks. So they've got 2 irrigation towers that they're actually filling. And they've got plenty of logs. It's just they're not getting things built the way they should because there's just not enough of them. I mean, there are 7 beavers in District 3 now. There are 2 children and 5 adults. So we actually need to build another house. And what we're going to do for that is, excuse me, we're going to build up a level and build one house on top of the others. And here we go, housing. Let's go ahead and we will build a mirrored house. And we're going to rotate it just a touch because we do need to put some stairs and a path to get up there. And here are the stairs and a platform. There we go. And then we can put the path from the top of the stairs to the door. There we go. So that will give us another little bit of housing for our beavers there. Interestingly, we can actually build down here and go up 3 levels now because we have that one, and then we can go up 4 levels because of it. So slowly but surely we are going. This building isn't connected to any district paths or any district center by paths. It should be. Okay, I need to just run the path down the stairs. There we go. That should do it. No? Oh, it needs materials. That's what it is. Okay. Alright, if they would just start getting those dang trees down, they would be fine. Sorry, I got a little frog there in my throat. We've got plenty of pathways. It's not like they can't go down there. They just have to get some logs and build it down here. And we'll go ahead and put out a couple of houses down this way next to the water. And that will help stretch things out too. All right, let's see. Turn. That's a good spot. Put one there. And these houses will be actually facing the water. And there we go. Once it's all built, once it's all done, they can actually look out over the pond and the beauty of the scenery. And we can actually build one, it looks like, yes, we can actually build one down here. It's kind of a ways for them to go, but right now the idea is just to get some housing built for our beavers. There. They're a little bit more spread out this way. And it helps spread the district out that much further. There we go. So they now have housing. They now have, and they are really moving into the different houses. They haven't built this one yet because they haven't built the stairs, but that's fine. We're not too worried about that. How many beavers are in this district? Let's see. We have 6 beavers in this district. Oh, those ones are outside of a district. So we actually need to expand our district just a bit, which means we need... Let's see. Isn't connected to any district center by paths. Yes, we need to expand our district. And to do that, we need to find the labor button. Here we go. And let's build a builder's hut. And we will put it right up here at pretty much the edge of the district. There we go. And we're just waiting on them to get that tree out of the way so that we can put a pathway in front of it. There we go. So that should actually expand our district enough to get those houses in, which will let, oh, those are in District 1. Goodness, forgot about that. Alright, so I need to get District 3 down to here, which means, much as I hate to, we're going to have to build some stairs down the levee. And because I do want to bring the levee down one more block, let's go ahead and get that done. Landscaping, levee, and we're going to build just a bit more. And I'm trying to find a spot to actually set a block down to run stairs down it. There we go. And we'll turn the stairs that way, and then we will put one more set right down here if we can get those trees out of our way. So yeah, that may have been a bad spot to put it. Let's go ahead and put one there, and that looks really odd, but it won't in a moment. There we go. So we put a levee block there. Levee, 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 levee. levee, and levee. There we go. And then stairs there. And this should solve a lot of the issues. There. Now that should solve a lot of my problems to get my beavers down to those trees and get them cut. Oh, let's get rid of those pathways. They're not doing any good there. There. Let's see. Yeah, that should do really nicely. And quite honestly, because of the way we have the spillway, I need to take that piece of spillway out. And put there and there, and that will let me put, yeah, that'll do. That will do. It's a little bit of a workaround. So I'll put 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then we need a suspension bridge right there. That should do it. And then path. Oh, we'll have to go here and put more levee so that the spillway is actually not blocked. There. Just trying to get everything lined up so that the beavers actually can get back and forth around. There we go. So actually, I don't need that right there at all. Let's take those out. All right, so I have to take out that section first. Yes. 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 Yes, and then we will go, where is the suspension bridge again? There. And there. And there. Okay. So that should make it where the beavers can actually get across and still have a way for water to get through the dam. There we go. Or through the levee. And we are in a drought again. Forecast 1.1 days. And our poor little beavers are thirsty. But there is water right now, so if we can just get this levee built, this district will have plenty of water. And I'm just going to go ahead and start laying out more levee because eventually I'm going to have it all the way over here, so might as well keep it going. Oops, wrong place. There we go. There. And the drought is about to be over again. Nope. Drought in progress. 2 days. And now they are starting to have issues with the lack of water. Now, District 1 has no issues because, of course, District 1 has plenty of water. District 1 just has a lack of people at the moment. Three buildings lock power. 4 buildings are unconnected. The one house there, and the 2 there, and that one, and the builder's hut. 4 buildings lack water, lack workers, 2, 3, and 4. And 10 lack construction materials. So really, when we finish tonight, we're going to have quite a horrible setup in that our beavers are really going to be a little bit in trouble with the lack of people. Quite honestly, I could probably just sit and let the game run by itself for about 4 hours just to get what we have lined up right now done. And I may do part of that this week to let it get caught up, because I do have the saying, go big or go home. I do have that problem where it comes to city builders. I do tend to go really big. And our reservoir, oh my gosh, our reservoir is almost out of water. We definitely need to get those levees built and those dams built so that we can fill that reservoir full of water. I mean, it's not going to be super high. It's only going to be up to this particular level, but still, there's a lot of water we need. And if we can get that done, we should be pretty set, because we'll have pretty much dikes all down the river, having, blocking plenty of passage for the flow of water. And there goes the water back through again. Thank goodness. The drought is ended. That is actually, the whole idea of having a drought like that is actually a very good feature to this game, because you do have to plan for it. You can't just let things go. You have to sit and plan for the future. And the forecast is unknown right now. But at least our water wheel is going. We do have, you know, I think what I need to do here is add some dam pieces there and there. Oh yeah, that looks exactly like what I needed to do. Run the path over. And then, of course, put a bit of suspension bridge. Which, of course, that means we didn't need the pathways, so we will take those out real fast. And, yeah, okay, let's see. And let's put some suspension bridge. Here's a 2x1. Nope, we don't want that big one. We want this one. And rotate. You know what? Probably didn't need that at all. Okay, let's try something different here. Let's take out that bridge. And we will actually take out that dam piece. And that dam piece. And we do want to go around the actually, we don't need the floodgate. We just need another dam piece. There. Because we do want the water to be able to flow through here quite freely. Alright, so now we can put there. That should get that solved. The only reason we need floodgates is because it's a levee, not a dam. All right. So there go the beavers, happily building across the river. Now, the one question I do have is, can you build a water pump on top of a dam? But more importantly, we could put stairs up here. Is that in District 3? No. Okay, so District 3 is only to there. We would have to probably build stairs, and let's see if that works to expand the area just that much more. And then a path. And does that make it part of District 3? Look at that, it does. So now we can build another water pump over on this side of the river. Right next to our dam. There we go. And that should give our beavers in District 3 access to fresh water while we build the levee to get to the first water pump we built. So yeah, so we're solving problems slowly. And that should be, yep. And they are also now building the levee over there. That's going to be useful. They'll be actually working from both sides. So slowly but surely, we're solving the problems that our beavers have with getting their village or their city built. And as they get the levee built and back the water up further back, and look at that, our district is really starting to grow. We now have 9 beavers in this district. As they build the levee and water starts to back up, we will actually end up with water up on this side pretty much to the same level as our dam and filling this whole area. So that will be actually pretty useful when you think about it, especially once we get over to here and we put levees up to block the water from going too far that way. And all of this, quite truthfully, all of this is just to get our beavers the water they need to survive. Once we can get these trees down, we will actually put levee over to here, and then we'll put some floodgates, and that'll just let water into that little area, and we'll actually turn it into a deeper pond later on. So slowly but surely, it's coming together. Slowly but surely, everything is going to come together. I do want to see if they get the levee built before we quit for the day. Because that will be a huge, huge start to everything. And they've got it about halfway done. And they are actually, look at that, they're working on the levee parts down here, which will let them get down to get that timber. I mean, there's a lot of things we'll have to correct later on. We'll have to change pathways and other things to make it where the water goes where we want it to. But for now, this is a good start. It gets them doing what they need to survive. All right, so District 1 has 70 beavers. Or 75 beavers, 69 adults and 6 children. 69 adults and 10 children now. 69, yeah. And District 3 has 8 adults and 2 children. I don't know how District 2 is going because we haven't been paying attention to it. There's no one living in District 2. We have a long way to go before District 2 is actually livable. So we're not going to worry about them for a little while. And look, we are actually starting to gather up water at our levee. The water is actually starting to come up. We'll need to be very careful and watch as it starts to flood through the plains over here. All of which is why we are really desperate to get the levee built and these trees down. Oh no. Yeah, it's going a little bit higher than we had wanted. So we may have to just temporarily take out a couple of blocks of our levee to keep the water from... Can't get all required materials. No, I want to take that out. Oh no. Yeah, all of that is now floodplain. All of that is now floodplain. That should actually that should help us get water into our reservoir pretty quickly too. We just really need to get some of this levee built and opened there. We've actually opened the floodgates so that the water is going downhill pretty well. There we go. Yeah, by taking out that one block, we have actually made it where the water is not going to flood us too badly. And that is one way to fill that reservoir. Look at that. Look at it go. Oh no. And that should be exactly how high it gets. With luck, it will not go any higher than that because we don't want the rest of our town flooded. And let's see, 2.28, 2.26, highest water level 2.28. I think we can turn the pump off right now. Yeah, let's go ahead and we will pause the water dump right now because it's full. We don't need any more water in there. We actually have flooded. Oh my gosh, look at that. Everything is flooded. Oh no, our whole town is flooded. So yeah, we need to actually looks like we need to take out a little more of our levee until our beavers get more built. Yeah, they are not very happy at the moment. How much water do we... How much... Oh my gosh, look at that. All of our town is flooded. Oh no, we really need a drought. We really need a drought right now. And off it goes off the map. That is a lot of water. Oh my goodness. How's the weather? Yeah, it's like, oh my gosh. Now, we do have some dry areas, don't get me wrong. And this is actually helping a lot in getting some of the land more fertile, letting us see exactly. And look at them, they're still putting in water into the water tanks. They're like, oh my gosh, slowly but surely. Come on, let's get the water out of the way. And what does this say? It's flooded. Oh no. They can't do anything because everything is flooded. Well, the beavers living in the second floors are doing fine. We have 45 unemployed because, guess what? Everything's flooded. But it does seem that the water is actually going down, finally. We can watch it flow off of the land. It just is so high. All right, let's go ahead and take out... We'll take out one more block in our levee. Let's see. I think we need to take out the floodgate here at the moment and maybe put in a different one. But right now, let's go ahead and just take out that one and that particular block of the levee and let it just flow. There we go. That will help decrease some of the water. We do need to get everything drained. So there we go. As the water recedes, slowly but surely. Well, one thing's for certain, everything is well watered, that's for sure. And how are we doing? Forecast unknown. And it did fill this little pond over here too, which will come in handy. Just amazing how much water there actually is in this game. And here I was just talking about the droughts. I didn't even think about the fact that we could end up with flooding. There we go. Our water pumps are now working, slowly but surely. And we're watching the water just drain slowly off our land. Slowly, everything is coming unflooded. Look at that. Our croplands are almost undrained, or almost drained. And our beavers that are temporarily homeless because their houses are underwater are quite busy. Okay, so we are actually going to pause right here with our poor drowned beavers having a miserable time of it. I will probably go ahead and let them get undrained and rebuild the levee a little bit more properly so that we don't end up with everything flooded again. I can imagine how the people in Holland used to look at it, in the Netherlands used to look at it when they were building their dikes and pushing the seawater back, you know, to make more and more dry land, and the dikes flooded. It would probably be, well, back to the drawing board. So that's going to be it for Timberborn for this week. I hope you will return tonight at 8 o'clock when we continue with our adventures in New World, the wonderful new MMO from Amazon Gaming. And then on Tuesday, we will be back with something new at 1 o'clock Central Time. And then again let me back up. Monday night, we will be back with New World at 8 o'clock Central Time. And then Tuesday, something new at 1 o'clock. And then back to Patron, the wonderful medieval city builder, on Tuesday night at 8. So for right now, we'll just call it an afternoon. And we will come back to our rather waterlogged beavers next Sunday. I hope you have a great afternoon and hope to see you tonight. Bye for now.